Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. The screen looks a little bit weirder. It has been, this is kind of our weird sort of like holiday week for a lot of people. So it's going to be an interesting sort of thing of how many people we have. Hopefully, we should be having Jack coming in a little bit later, so we're having him on there, but we are missing Matt and Chelsea today. But for everybody that is here in the new moon, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hi. Cool. Welcome, everybody. So announcements real quick. Halloween's coming up. Plan on there's going to be like a little sort of Halloween treat video that I've been sort of kind of working on to add to the TikTok and Instagram and all that stuff. But other than that, I think as far as that the schedule is assumedly going to be going back to normal. We are not having Unearthed Arcanum this week, as that is All Hallows Eve. We have some people who are just freaking jonesing for some candy, I guess. No, it's all good. So we'll be off for that, but we will be having them come back, assumedly, next week. Let's see, anything else? But yeah, from that, the schedule should be as normal until Thanksgiving, which I keep reminding myself I need to send you guys that updated thing. I'll be gone the week of Thanksgiving, essentially. We're still trying to figure out exactly what the details are on that. So once I have that, you will have that. Well, probably not you, but you.
I gotta figure it out. I know. I get
that. Let's see. I think other than that, that's it as far as announcements go.
Any one-shots or anything like that?
No, not right now. Schedule stuff's just been so nuts. It's been hard. I still need to send up minis. I need to catch up on that stuff. I have a bunch of honestly getting the TV table sort of thing combat system has needs to be kind of solidified a little bit. So we're taking a little bit of a break on that, but they will be coming, and when they come in, I'll be staying.
Well, we all look forward to it, right, everybody?
Good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see Caden say yeah.
I don't think I'm getting mine, so...
You don't think you're getting your
A one-shot?
one shot?
Oh, I'm still on the minis.
Caden's not even paying attention, guys.
No,
Not
I'm
even here.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Caden's like, it's not about me, so I'm just...
I mean, why am I doing this if the players aren't even going to listen to what I'm saying?
I'm
just
listening.
when do we ever listen to what you...
I'm listening.
That's a good point. That's true.
I'm
Guess.
Listen, my excuse
Most
is
of the
it was
time.
inventory at work, and I'm out of it.
Gaston, are you listening to what I'm saying? Gaston's listening to me. I got his full attention.
Awesome.
Make him a character.
He just banged his head on the mic. All right. Gaston's going to do the rest of the intro, gang.
I guess on.
If people are wondering if he always looks this terrified, the answer is yes. But that's it. All right, he's bad. So that's it. If you are wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Let's get into it. Before we jump into our very exciting little cozy session of the new moon, a little cozy. Everybody just kind of just come in. Nothing bad's gonna happen. It's fine. Yeah, we need to get a recap of where we left off. So Brandon, please take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So after arriving in Zajar from Raven's Rock,
Evie Mux did the thingy. It's like it's scheduled to do it, like right when you start
Right.
talking. It's so weird.
Me specifically, it's like, fuck you.
You're good now.
Alright, so after arriving in Zajar, the group split for individual pursuits. Grian and Arlo went to visit Cerilius to repair Grian's armor after the fight in Hasamal, leading to deep conversations about faith, origins, and the Shadowfell. Titian struggled with the malfunctioning icebox containing a whiskey barrel. Adim grappled kind of with his heritage, which what else is new? Interacting awkwardly with Anish, the servant, and confronting his father, Ashar, about family history and the primordial rods, ultimately sharing his stones with his father, his little pouch that he gets stones from all around his adventures. Ianthe went to shop with Iskar after she had asked some probing questions, and Iskar is kind of avoiding answering all these questions. Whether as not necessarily a thing for deceit, but more of like I feel like it's more of like a should I tell you this, I can't tell you this kind of deal, or I'll be in super big trouble. Oh my god, I can't read. Ianthe and Titian kind of met back up to meet with High Speaker Nazir, who had summoned them from inside the apartment. And Iskar, not knowing kind of what happened, rushed them out of the apartment and made it upstairs to go talk with him. They started sharing kind of intelligence on Hasamal's unrest, rebellions, and even noted the gang shifts in Dare's Wharf, while uncovering ties to the New Moon codename, which is being used elsewhere, not by the party. Nazir also revealed prophecy details of the 6 heroes from the scroll, with the primordial rods and what their connections are. Meanwhile, Arlo experienced a visionary tea-induced hallucination where he left Cerilius' house, walked through the city, and now stands in front of Prisha, who is trying to get his attention.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you so much, Brandon. Appreciate it. Please take that point of inspiration. Yeah, anything else to add, Caden? Kay wasn't here, so.
No.
Cool. All right. Then
Is Caden trying to get, or I'm sorry, is Arlo trying to get Prisha's attention, or is Prisha trying to get Arlo's attention?
Oh, we'll get
heard.
there. We're gonna kind of go a little bit back in time.
It's a loaded question.
So, but yeah,
Heard.
we're in for it. You guys want to play some D&D? You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna say it now.
I'm never playing some D&D.
You guys want to play D&D? All right. All right, cool. Let's do that. Let's play some D&D. Here we go. We start the scene in zoomed closely into a black rock surface. A singular sort of river of magma running through it. We see that there is rock that is shifting almost back and forth as if something is turning on the screen. As we slowly zoom out, we see that there are other tributaries of this magma that is flowing all around to this sort of raised platform, this kind of crest. And then we see a deep black crevasse that is shifting, moving, crunching in and out. And at this point, as we continue to zoom out, we start to see flaming orange pools in the shapes of eyes. We see another sort of smaller jutting rock that gives the sense of a nose, ears, hair. As we zoom out to see Orzai. Walking along this pathway that is curving sort of down and inward into this area that has these three strange sort of spire shapes that are off-center, as there is a strange sort of piece of large, giant, honestly, crystal spike that is laying on the ground, stretching out to maybe about a quarter of a mile. It's clear as we continue to sort of zoom out past that there is someone next to Orzai, but also in regards to these spires that the reason why this looks off-center is because the fourth one is on the ground in between. There was 4. But now there's 3. Prisha, as you are walking with Orzai, the communication has been difficult, to say the least. Has there been anything that you've been doing to try to help the situation as far as translation and things like that?
I think that if Prisha, I think the big answer is no, other than like point, shrug, like, why is it on the ground? Like, not that he can really give an answer, but you know.
He is giving answers. Unfortunately, it is the sound of that sort of like rocky, kind of broken texture. You can tell that even in this moment, like he is aware that you don't fully understand him, but he, I think after a couple tries of trying to relay information, just essentially fell into, I'm going to speak primordial and hope that you're getting the gist of what I'm saying. Prisha, go ahead and roll me actually a oh, my brain broke. Call it perception. No. Investigation.
Can it be perception?
No.
A 17.
17. Okay. 17 is not bad. I'd say 17 kind of gives you the gist of, you start to kind of catch words that seem to give words is a broad term, but sounds that give kind of a that he's been using a couple times that you surmise are either means important or I'd say probably some sort of version of important. Maybe dangerous is another one. But as he is pointing towards some of the structures that's around here, oh, well then why am I doing this? So Prisha does understand primordial.
Yeah.
Didn't we spend like 5 sessions of you saying that you don't?
Prisha had not told anybody yet that she does.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it. All right. Well, in that case, you did so well. You confused the DM.
But would it have
Sorry.
been fun for Prisha just living in her shame of locking away the primordials to just still not tell anyone?
Yeah. All right. Well, that changes my entire thought process.
Sorry, no.
That's all right. Okay. So you're actually probably getting a very detailed sort of account of the city as the translation, keeping your sort of sense of like trying to kind of keep some sort of secrecy on the things that you do understand. He would still probably just end up just starting to just speak in that primordial and hoping things would connect. And obviously they do. There are a lot of things that he has been talking to you about specifically as far as focusing goes. One of those things that actually I will say also for Prisha, as someone who would be being sneaky in things with that, Orzai has notably been very patient. And hasn't even necessarily been like living like giving any sort of sense of frustration, even knowing that you wouldn't understand him. He pointing at the fallen spire, he would give you the idea that this is actually kind of the last piece that you guys are currently at right now. Maybe a couple other things that you guys would have talked about, and that'll kind of come up when they do. But the Shard Hollow, a fallen spire, once linked to the plane of fire, now a sacred place, forge in some areas that is used using a specific sort of thing that he would just call the Black Flame. He would just mention that. And the other sort of spires you see, looking right at them, there is this sort of strange kind of cut into what looks to be reality that almost looks like kind of like a little bit of like a peek behind the curtain of what is ultimately just for the first area, it just looks to be like this kind of like deep blue, and you don't get any sort of specifics. But each sort of space gives an idea that these are portals to these other planes, these elemental planes. So that's kind of the general idea. Is there anything that you would be Prisha, you'd be trying to hint at and getting a thorough understanding of, even if it is a lot of performance to pretend that you don't know?
Hold on. I'm gonna decide how long Prisha keeps this up, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, great. I think so this is the end of their conversation, like this like walk that they've been like doing for the most part, and they've been talking.
This is where you currently are, but I would say
Cool.
it's assuming to be kind of closer towards the end.
Yeah. Great. So they've been talking or walking, and she's been listening to the sounds coming out of his face. I think when he mentions the black flame, and then she like sees the portals to kind of the other ones, and looks at the blue, and she puts together, okay, fire, air, earth, water. I think in Primordial, she's gonna ask, so what's the difference between that and where Adim went?
That is where Adim went.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Thank you. That's all been very helpful information.
Strange. Well, shall we continue? And you notice like he's like now talking considerably faster.
I think Prisha's accent is rudimentary at best. I think she understands more than she speaks.
Yeah. Also with primordial in this world is a sort of vast sort of space of different sort of dialects that build into this. But it is still pretty clear, I would say, at this point that like you understand. There might be certain points where like truthfully, like mechanically, there might be certain points where I'd actually have you roll to understand specific like words that are being said. But I do the same thing with Adim. So, okay, cool. What specific areas are you interested in here? Now at this point that he's, we can kind of play this as something we've already talked about, or something that we can talk about in this moment now.
I think that Prisha is the most interested in the Shard Hollow, simply because it's the thing that is different. Like the fact that it's fallen and that it's a forge. I think that she is walking toward it, almost waiting to be stopped. Like almost waiting to be told, like, you can't go in there.
You were not stopped at all.
Great.
I will tell you above board that is where Eshru is.
Oh, neat.
So, but Orzai would not stop you.
Okay. Above board, are we waiting to converge the Arlo timeline before we get there? Okay. How close to the fissure heart are we? Like, is it like kind of like right above us where we're standing?
No. Well, right above. No. It is. So you are at the furthest north here. So it is. It is definitely still above. Like you can see it in the sky. But you are probably about maybe a half mile away from it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I think Prisha is just like staring at everything as they walk. I don't think that she has specific questions due to the fact that she is just overwhelmed by this. There's no context for a lot of this. Mm-hmm. And she's learning the names and pieces as they walk. So yeah, I think that she's just going to keep kind of walking toward the Shard Hollow to kind of meet up at the moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to say as you're taking this in as much as you can with with Orzai. I'd like you to give me, I want you to choose here, but I'd like you to give me either a nature or religion check.
One of those is considerably better than the other. We're gonna go with religion, and it's still a 16.
Okay. Given the admittedly very limited sense of understanding of this world and its cultures, I think there is a clear moment where I can see it going either way. Roll me a d20.
17.
Okay. There's a clear moment where there is a sense, a strange sort of sense of a feeling that I would say, Prisha, you're not, is rather new for you. Something you haven't felt in a long time, maybe really ever. And it's hard to sort of define or put your finger on it, but it is a good feeling in terms of looking at this place and recognizing that its wonder, its beauty, its confusing sort of alien-like parts of it in every way. Its people, its buildings, its culture, its secrecy. You're starting at the same place of understanding as everyone else. You're not playing catch up here. Orzai kind of continues on as you get closer to the Shard Hollow, and you see this prismatic crystalline glass that you find familiar from the certain sort of places, but especially the floor structure of the building that you guys have your sort of apartment in. It is.
Prisha takes. Oh,
go ahead.
Prisha's gonna take out the little shard of like Iskar's hair and kind of compare it. And they're not the same. Okay, they're.
Yeah, looking at Iskar's hair, you see like it is this blue, and there's this like kind of green shimmer to it, so it has this kind of like interesting sort of turquoise sort of movement to it. So in some ways it is somewhat familiar, or it is somewhat similar, but this area, this wall is unable to be defined in one color. And it's beautiful. It's also not necessarily changing, reflecting the sun. Where it almost seems like there is something possibly inside that is shifting what you would deem to assumedly be light. It is entrancing.
This is the floor structure, or this is the wall structure.
No, I was saying the substance that you're looking at was similar to the floor structure.
Right.
You know, but this also looks much more natural. Like this is the shard hall. This is the like wall of the shard hall. Imagine a giant sort of spiked prism in the sky falling down, and kind of like spreading out and cracking. You also see like some significant sort of cracks here and there, and you see that there are a number of like holes that are carved into the sides here. But the area that you're in right now does have the area that you're close to right now has a specific sort of, like I said, it's entrancing. Orzai kind of interrupts wherever you are in your thoughts. That is where Eshru works.
Eshru is a name I have heard. I have also heard Nazir and Iskar, right?
Eshru Tha is the glasssmith.
Ooh. Is that like this, or is it this? She like pokes the structure.
I would say in the defining of that phrase, it's even more confusing and primordial. So you see just kind of like, or is I just kind of like, don't understand.
Pretty.
Yes, it is something broken made beautiful.
I don't think comparisons work in Primordial. Anyway, Eshru. My friends were looking for Eshru.
Your friends know where Eshru is.
Well, they needed to see her. Them?
You hear a word that he says that doesn't sound like it has a defining quality. So closer to them. You think them is a safe bet.
Okay. What else is here? You just kind of is is there only one forge and that's in Eshru's shop, or is there like
Nope. Like I said, there's several holes in the sides of here. The area that you're in right now has a very specific sort of seems to be the like more intense sort of area. Like imagine this sort of to be like the heart of where that would the center. Yeah. Trying to find. There is absolutely something else here that that the others have discovered. I'm trying to find what the name of it is. We'll say for now. There's a couple different areas here that he kind of tries to sort of define, but it sounds like it's a lot of places that would seem to be more what you would deem to be similar to like a probably like a not like monastery like religious sort of thing, because that's not a thing here at all. But it is like a place that is defined by something that doesn't seem to be open to outsiders. So for now, that's pretty much what you you glean, is that there is where Eshru works, and then there is there's this other place that is clarified as man, how he would describe it would be complicated to say. I think what I can just tell you is that it is a place where a lot of the new garments that your friends are wearing are from here, and were made and given and designed by what seemed to be I'd say, like, in translation, probably closer to the idea of like spirits in there.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I ask an off-topic question?
Yes.
What happened between Ianthe and Iskar? And I think Prisha is just, she's gonna start asking about them.
This dice has been scaring me this week. The amount of nat 20s it rolled.
Oh,
you
yay!
see Orzai. Orzai does not have pupils in his eyes, so it's really hard to notice when when he's rolling his eyes. He rolls his eyes.
I love this man so much.
Yeah.
I love this fire boy.
What do you know?
I know Ianthe likes pretty things and pretty people. To how much, I don't know. But they seem very weird with each other, which makes me think something happened.
Okay, so either you know nothing or you told me nothing.
I know nothing.
I have known Iskar for... kind of like looks at you, and he like kind of gives this like sort of like thing of like, you could tell like, oh god, like the concept of time comparative to you guys is going to be pretty hard. So it's like a long time. She before meeting any of the material walkers, as you are, from the limited information we had dated, she seemed very attached, obsessive. When we were given the task to go out and meet what we thought were the six, it was difficult standing next to her. The energy that she was giving off was kind of like points to himself. Physically difficult. We have not had much chance to speak in recent weeks, but there are kind of looks at you and kind of gives this like kind of like narrows his eyes a little bit, trying to decide what he tells you. Iskar is Alusel. And that word doesn't translate to you.
I don't know what that means.
You're a little quiet.
I could get louder.
There you go. Yep. Much better.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
Oh, Alusel. Like, like a ladder, two sides, moving same direction but connected, tethered, but more intense.
To Ianthe? Or to the material walkers?
The defining quality of that would be difficult to say. It is, it has been her life's work in understanding and preparing for your arrival.
But it wasn't yours?
No.
And what was yours? Is.
Yeah, there's an interesting sort of moment looking at Orzai where he kind of takes a big, deep breath, and I will say something above board here. That's something that's never been asked about Orzai. My job was deemed I no longer have purpose. And he says that in a way that doesn't he doesn't say that in a sad way. But it is an extremely sad statement.
Is it different for you than. Is it different for. I don't know the right way to reference your kind versus my kind because there's a lot going on there, but is it different?
Your kind call us Genasi.
Yes. But I think the thing that I'm. Having no purpose is scary for those of us here. Even Ianthe or Adim. Is it different for Genasi?
I am not Iskar, so I am not very familiar in your culture. It may be easier to define if you were to tell me what your purpose is.
Well,
will say Prisha stepped in it with that.
Sure did. Prisha just dusting off her
That's such a-
hooves of
that-
the
I
actual
love the-
pit she has sat in.
Yeah, I love the bit of like the beginning of this, like, well, that would be really scary for any of us on the mortal plate, like if we were having to deal with that sort of thing.
You know, it'd be crazy.
Is that scary for you? And then just having to kind of turn that inward.
I think we get that like anime moment for Prisha of just like the da-na-na, just dead stare.
It zooms really far into Prisha's face, and then
If anyone's seen the Amazing Digital Circus, it's Pomni's like the defocused glitch eyes.
Mhm.
No, so I had I also lost my job recently.
Yeah, yes, lost job. Similar.
There's a better answer. My job, my purpose is to protect a little girl. And this place is supposed to help. And the rods are mean. Have you ever talked to one? They're mean. Sorry, Brendan.
I'm gonna check something with him.
Information we did not share with them.
Nobody told Prisha, homie.
Yup.
I roll
Sorry.
very low.
Oh, good.
Jesus.
The rods. I am unfamiliar with this term.
Really? What else do we call them? The elemental mean, the four things that this. She's just gonna point at the fissure heart.
The fissured heart.
Well, the primordial rods, the elemental rods, the things.
The primordials.
Yeah. They're mean. They're jerks to me, specifically, apparently.
They speak to you. You were
They have.
walking,
Yeah,
and he's stopped.
great. This is awesome. This is where I wanted this to go. Yeah. I've interacted
Can
with
you
two
speak
of
to
them.
them?
Not now. Not. Wait. This is new information. You
Is that
didn't
the
know.
question?
You know. Do you know what the Feywilds are? The other places?
I remember Iskar giving general knowledge.
Okay, well, I've been locked there for a very long time, and
And you spoke to the primordials there.
one of them, oh, I have a very, very bad feeling about this information.
I don't know who is aware of your close relationship with the roads, as you put it. Give me an insight check.
$15.
Okay. Roll deception for him. That's an 11. Very, very exciting time to know how close we are. That is good news. You don't believe him.
Interesting. Are they who?
How long would it... Your communication with the primordials, is there... You feel like this is a loaded question. Is there a specific one that you are able to speak to at length?
At length? The one I've spoken to the most. And she's gonna kind of look Orzai up and down before she... We're just standing out in the open of the Shard Hollow, correct? Okay.
Yep. And there's some
benches?
there's some... Absolutely not. No.
Great.
This is not why would there be? There are some like traffic sort of coming back and forth, but they're quite literally kind of like more just sort of traveling in the street in this sort of like trail and above in the air. Like it's very sort of spread out. Everybody gives themselves in this area right here. Everybody's given some pretty significant room.
Yeah, the one that I have spoken to the most, I guess, is Ignivirus, and she like lowers her voice when she says it.
You see the magma that is kind of like moving through him seems to brighten and kind of like crack. You see like there's like these little sort of like almost like mini sort of geysers that kind of like go off on him. I see.
Undalith doesn't like me very much either.
That is good information for me to know. I would say that concludes our tour. If you would like to return to the barracks.
Were we... Okay. Sure.
You see him kind of turn and he's been extremely respectful through this whole thing. You see him kind of turn and walk in the other direction, and he didn't like wait for you.
I think Prisha doesn't move for a minute since he didn't like wait for her. I think she stands there and looks back at Eshru's shop, or like the space, before going and following behind him.
I'll say with this, go ahead and give me a perception check.
These dice are rolling really well. Perception, that's going to be 24.
Okay. There's the area that you're in kind of has this sort of roundabout sort of thing where the shard hollow points somewhat kind of closer back to the fissure heart. With that perception check, it is remarkably easy to see a figure like Arlo amidst even in the distance amidst all of these creatures that are floating, sliding, walking, disappearing in and out. Arlo seems very solid, even in the distance, as you see him. He's just standing there. And he's kind of in like a sort of like raised area here where there's a walkway that would kind of like lead up to sort of to him, but he's at this point probably about 20 feet above you. I'd say about maybe 100 feet off.
Orzai, look, it's Arlo. Arlo!
Rolled a 5. He doesn't hear you.
Arlo doesn't?
No.
Oh, Orzai doesn't.
Yeah. Arlo also doesn't seem to hear you.
Okay. Yeah, Prisha's gonna summon Fuff and send Fuff to go grab Arlo. Just like send Fuff going and running. Oh no, what?
This is the part where we're trying to connect the thing that happened last session.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
oh gosh.
That's something that happened.
Okay, great. So Prisha's gonna walk away from Orzai then. If Orzai didn't hear, she's gonna go get Arlo.
Yeah, I mean Orzai's walking away from you. You rolled pretty good on the insight relatively. I'll give you another shot at it, actually.
It's fine. No. 18.
18. He's mad at you. No.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
He doesn't really seem to be. He shows this very interesting sort of human quality that you've noticed that people have from time to time, where they get fully lost in their own head and are unaware of what they're doing or their basic sort of surroundings. He's assuming that you're following, but it could be a while before he notices that you're not with him.
I love this boy. Okay, yep. Well, she tried to get his attention. He didn't hear her, and Arlo's just standing there alone. So let's go get Arlo. I guess, since I gotta be the one to go get Arlo. Arlo, I guess.
Go get the elf.
Go get the elf who has all these issues with my undead pig friend. Whatever.
I'm gonna say, just for the record, if there was something else you wanted to do beforehand, you certainly could. It just seemed like we were in that spot to wrap that up. So I'm going to actually pause this here as Prisha is heading up to Arlo, and we're going to move to Grian. Grian. At this point, Cerilius has taken the armor and has moved to what looks to be definitely not like a forge or anything, but some sort of like basically like craft garage sort of area, like this area where you see a lot of these like kind of like heavy sort of tools. Actually, I shouldn't say a lot, very few actually. Most of them very simple. And you see that he's essentially just placed the armor on the workbench.
Do you... I mean, this might be a dumb question, but do you fix it by hand?
Have you ever broken a limb?
Yeah. Yeah.
Assuming that there has been some time that you've had to work and go about your life without it. I imagine you're somewhat familiar with what it feels like. A level of understanding on what to do, but much more difficult in the skill that is needed.
Yeah. I'm familiar.
At this point, I'm just inspecting what is. I imagine it would take some time for me to fix, but we all can't just sit and have tea. Your new friend is interesting.
Yeah, he kind of met him from my aunt works for her, I guess. I mean, like, he works for her, I guess. And we met him in Hasamal. I mean, I've only known him a day. 10 hours? Short time. Yeah, it's been a wild day. It's been no, God, it's been 3 days. Time is, when you can jump around from place to place, time gets a little screwy.
It's interesting how the space of a partner gets immediately filled by someone else. I don't believe that that's coincidence. You see him looking and just starting to kind of, he's now kind of, he's pulled out this sort of tool that is like picking away at the like sort of dented and sort of ripped metal that's in there, trying to kind of create sort of a clean.
Yeah, I think life's funny that way, It just, not that it replaces what's gone, but it tries to fill the gap. And in my experience, always creates something new. But I think Arlo's gonna fit right in with everybody once he's back from his trip.
Doesn't seem the type that would fit in. I hate to say it, anyway.
I mean, I think the six of us all have a... Oh, who's pointing fingers? I think the six of us are all kind of that way too. I mean, we have the satyr of bones who people never really see. The dark spooky guy. We've got the Hasamalian outcast. We've got the underwater orphan. The girl who's shown too bright for her own city. I think in this band of misfits, I think Arlo will fit Justin.
You see him lift up from his work, and and look at you a little bit. Spoken as words of a writer.
I think more spoken as someone who's been around the block a time or two.
Oh. Korean as someone who can definitively say has been around the block. How you see things, and how you define them, is not. Hesitate to find a better word than normal. But maybe that is the word.
I don't know. I think it's easier and better to just see the world in as much wonder as it has than to walk in the darkness that we know it is. I think it's
Further proving my point. Seeing is one thing. Defining in words that speak truer than the words themselves. Quite another.
I don't know. I feel like most of the time I can't find the words to say, the names to speak, or even know where I am half the time. But I don't know. I think as somebody who can innately heal, I don't know. I think it's just I choose to see the world for how it is and choose to make it better. I think that's, or at least I try.
You think the fact of you having the ability gives you the will? Yes?
I mean, and now, like, hands will glow when I say this. I mean, I gotta be the light of someone's life, right? So, if not mine, somebody else's.
Please don't take this the wrong way. Because I mean this with more respect than I give them most of the time. You would do terrible in Celeste. Excuse me, Celestia.
I was like, damn.
Will. Trumps everything else. That I have learned in my time here. There are millions of creatures, big, small, varying degree, greatly, vastly varying degrees of power, but all of which could help heal the world that you see. And for their reasons, arbitrary or not, they do not. So, with all due respect, I defy your claim. Your will. Your light. Much more defines your abilities than the other way around. But what do I know? I'm just an old man.
Fuck. It's been my experience that old men know way more, but anyways.
That was my point, Graham.
I don't think I said that out loud.
Okay.
Because it's not what I meant.
Everything okay? That's it. No.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes I don't know what to say or what to do, or...
That's all right. I've been told before in the past that it is much easier to shine the light on others than shining it on yourself.
Amen.
And I am very, very good at doing that. So, your friend that has returned, Prisha.
Yeah.
I assume you are happy on their re-emergence on this plane.
Yeah, I'm stoked about it. I just can't feel like she's not. I don't know. There's just something that's off. Like she's disconnected almost. Like, don't get me wrong, I love having her around and I'm happy she's here, but she spent several years away in the Feywild, which, you know, for us is a long time. So I don't know. I don't, like, she told us what happened, but I can't help there's something she's keeping from us. Maybe more than one thing, but
perhaps there is a rebuilding of trust that needs to occur. Being trapped in the Feywild is no small thing for any mortal creature's mind.
and it doesn't help that we weren't the ones to get her. I mean, it wound up being friends of a friend, but I don't know.
Does that bother you?
A little bit, and I don't know if it bothers her.
I see.
I just... I hope she's going to be okay.
As you see this kind of quiet, very psychiatrist-driven sort of confidence with Cerilius in this moment, and as you define that last thing, he kind of gives that same sort of quiet smile of like, I understand, and then you see his face kind of fall a little bit as he thinks too hard. It comes back, but perhaps your light is needed in healing your friend and your bonds.
I think so too. We haven't really had a chance to talk since she's got back. It's kind of been go, go, go. But I think now we finally have a chance to rest and maybe have that chance to talk. I'm sure it doesn't help. She also got some really bad news while she was there. I guess not bad, but not devastating, not... some personal news about things that she's done. And
If
roll
it's
me an insight
another
check.
nat 20, Joe.
That was another nat 20. Green, did you roll me an insight check?
oh, I can. That's an at one, baby.
Cool. I think there's a moment where you just the nat one we can also probably define as you realize in this moment Arlo's been gone for a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna wrap it up here.
I think you also in the visual of this moment Ceruleus just so happened to have his long white hair sort of draped sort of over his face as he's looking down at the work.
But I mean, I'm sure that will work itself out. I mean, it's gonna have to work itself out probably soon. But maybe I can come back later and maybe you can show me how to fix this on the road if it's possible. How I don't have to come running to you every time.
He looks up at you. I can try. I would also very much I am an old man, and in the time that I have here, it is there are very little things left that would interest me, excite me. Meeting your Shadowfell friend was very useful for me. I will make you a deal. I will offer something for you. When you come back, I will try to find a way to teach you in as much as I can in ways on being able to fix this armor. But I would very much like to meet your satyr friend.
That I can do for sure. She doesn't eat, but the rest of us do, so I'm sure we'll all be by.
I'm sure we can find something to pass the time.
Absolutely. Just don't hate me when I bring back more than my current friends in the future.
I'm confused on your meaning.
We may or may not bring your daughter here sometime soon, but it's okay.
Korean, give me a Arcana check.
Not that die. $11.
There's a moment where you feel this sort of intense, like a cloud passing over the sun. Everything seems to darken a little bit. With an 11, the assumption is that something natural had happened. But it keeps going. To the point that the only person, the only thing you can see in this room is Cerilius' face. Now looking very serious. There is not a single thing worse that you can do than to bring Brumhilda here. Do you understand?
Sort of. No, okay. So knowing what she is, who she is, and what's happened in the past, I understand why she bringing her here. No, this is me talking to him. Sorry.
Yeah, he takes a step closer to you, and you notice that he suddenly seems a little taller. He's listening.
Yeah. I can see how that would be bad. However, the group of them were going to help us. I don't remember if we told him about Alyssa. I don't remember. The group of us.
He's definitely not in a place to listen to new information.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was
tell.
like,
yeah.
They were going. The group of them, the entirety of the Mongoose crew, were going to help us with the primordials. And your daughter's a little strong-headed, and I don't know if Guar would leave her alone.
That is fine. There is a very big difference, Korean. Not just for her sake, or yours, or mine. Brumhilda cannot cross over into Zajar.
She can't cross the threshold or she'll die.
No. You see him kind of close his eyes for a second. You see the darkness around sort of softens a little bit. Not fully. I am not trying to keep things from you. but I am trying to protect you. There are games that we play, and then there are games that are played above us. Trust me when I say your place on this board cannot include her.
Joe, is it because Zajar is built off the spaceships of...
You don't know.
No,
I'm not going to
I
tell
don't know.
you.
I'm asking. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
news to Korean.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is not like there's no.
No, that's me putting things together.
Yeah.
Okay. If they wind up coming here, we'll just make sure Broomhilda stays home. Or maybe just bring Eldrin, although technically Arlo's a cleric, so I don't know. He might be able to help us. I don't know. It's...
Your abilities in leadership, I don't doubt. I'm sure you can think of something. And I am willing to do whatever it takes to make sure that she does not come here. Insight check. You can roll an insight check.
Inside. Oh, that's better. That's a nat 20. Thank the Lord
20?
for a 25.
He was going to say come back here.
Okay. Okay, well... kind of changes plans a little bit, so I'll let the rest of the team know. But I'm gonna go actually make sure Arlo's okay. If that's alright.
You see the focus kind of pulls away. The light kind of comes back into the room. You see whatever magic that was. You can tell, I'll say kind of carrying over that nat 20, you can tell that it took a lot out of him. As you see his form just kind of fall slightly a little bit, and you see him kind of take a seat towards the at that workbench and just kind of puts a hand over his head. Apologies. I am at the very least protective of my daughter.
I understand.
But it is so much more than that. Go, please.
Yeah.
Collect your friend.
Will do. You know, new person in a new city. And he can't read anything. I don't even know if he can read, but at least the sign's here.
You see,
for sure has a hard time.
You see, a little bit of an embarrassment as he kind of gives you a little smile. We will see each other later.
Yeah, and I'm going to put my hand on him and just use some healing lights to help calm the exhaustion headache that he's got going on.
Ooh, yeah. Wow. Okay. give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Well, this die is in jail. It's an 11. Do it.
Oh no. Okay.
Straight to jail.
You feel this strange sort of sensation come over your hands come over your hand. That is similar to the feeling of, I would say, like the filament in a light bulb exploding in the palm of your hand.
Interesting.
Korean.
Oh, dude, you cooked.
No, I got cooked. There's a difference.
Roll me a d6.
5.
Okay. Like I said, you have this kind of like bursting sort of in your hand, and you feel that spell sort of fizzle out. And not only that, it seems like there's something that is left there that is almost like a sort of strange kind of orb of light that kind of comes from your hand and then gets from like a deep yellow to this very bright sort of white. It is beautiful and awe-inspiring in its coloration and its shine. And you see in response, you see Cerillius kind of like flip his head over to you. Stupid boy, and he kind of grabs you and shoves you out of the room. And you hear the door slam shut. And oh, that's a good roll. Okay. You hear this sound of like muffled I'll say it this way. It's a like strange sort of like muffled grunt and then like a painful sort of like moan.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just hear in a way that is similar to this feeling of like sort of like thaumaturgy, and as you hear this deep sort of you can hear it's in Cerillius's voice, but it is louder as you hear a very very loud go.
Grian, I don't leave because I'm scared by any means. 'Cause I got shit to do.
Sure.
But I kind of stare back at him and I wonder if it is...
You're staring at the closed door.
Right, okay, that's fine. Yeah. But I wonder if it is a punishment that they wrought upon him, or if he wrought upon himself.
Yeah.
And as I pull my eyes away from the door and walk out, I just kind of shift my brain into pulling out wings and flying around till I find Arlo and Prisha. By
Awesome.
by proxy of Prisha.
Go ahead and give me a roll d20 and add your spell casting modifier, but go ahead and do so with disadvantage.
Well, I'm in the thing. Okay, at disadvantage, it is spellcasting modifier. It's an 11, because apparently that's my favorite number tonight.
Great.
No matter how the dice set up.
You go to shoot your wings out and nothing happens.
I have to walk. Fuck. Can I try... Let's test this baby's out. Can I try and use light?
Yeah. Same thing. Disadvantage spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Hey, that's much better. Now it's a 21.
Light seems to go, but you can feel that there was a lot more work that had to be involved to get that. And even as you cast it, you see there's this moment of like this as it kind of fizzles before it settles where it needs to be.
I'm gonna try one more.
Say honestly, Grian, you could just roll a medicine check.
Yeah, that'll work. Oh fuck.
I'll say okay, I was gonna say or religion, but then I forgot.
It's the same. It's an 8.
An 8. You don't know what's happening. Something is affecting your abilities. And you're sure it had something to do with whatever happened in that room.
Okay. Because I was going to try a magic spell, like a warlock spell versus an innate ability, but if I'll chalk it up to all of it versus part of it.
Eventually you'll figure out what's going on, but
yeah. I might have an idea. But in the meantime, I'm just going to sigh. And I'm going to start walking.
Okay.
Now I have to walk. Ugh, now I have to walk up the stairs.
Can't use your wings.
The stairs to the apartment.
Oh, to the apartment.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
to the
so
building.
sorry that you have to damage your poor little feet and walk like a commoner.
Thank
There
you.
There is a sort of strange moment that you, I think, in the idea of having to walk and feeling like it is slower and more deliberate, and it gives you sort of more time as you're wondering what the hell is going on, that you look at these trees, this walkway on the way back, and I think what may have been at one point in time a thing of what looked to be beautiful, and I don't know who this is, but I love that answer.
I actually know he's got asked for days, but that's fine.
Incredible. As you're going back and you see these perfectly manicured, designed trees, that everything kind of plays this perfect sort of shape. And I think possibly for the first time you're looking at all of this and what a fake, boring display. It's not real. Can't be. Why endure this as a fantasy? I'm going to pause you there. Arlo. The world is glowing. Colors are gleaming and spreading off of their surfaces, kind of bleeding into each other in certain places, and all of them seem to have these other colorations that are new and something you never noticed before. And I would say that as you're trying to sort your head on what is happening here, you see this figure come up that is encased in this green light, and you don't really. It takes you a couple times as you recognize the sort of silhouette as Prisha, but you realize in this moment that Prisha has been calling your name a couple times before you hear it.
So I only see the silhouette. I can't. Are there no details of Prisha? It's just green. Okay. Are there any other figures around?
Not in your immediate vicinity, no.
I think he'll blink, but he has like a wide-off look to him. Prisha, are you seeing all of this?
If by all of this you mean Zajar in its absolute newness, then yes. If you're seeing something else, then no.
I think he'll reach his hand out, almost like he's going to touch you, but he doesn't. You are a pretty light. You are green. And I think his fingers are moving like he's trying to feel the light coming from you.
Hey Arlo, did somebody so there was this person that we met once at the family who had like a backpack full of I think it was called drugs. Did somebody
You call it drugs? I mean, it was, but you call it drugs. No one,
drugs.
No drug dealer calls it drugs.
No, I think Titian called it drugs.
Right? Yeah. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, he had a backpack of what I think he called special teas. Did somebody give you a special tea? Because I do know that like lights and auras are like a thing sometimes.
Grian took me to a man called Cerilius. I had tea there. Above table, does Prisha sound different to Arlo? Like, is she speaking faster? She sounds...
No.
Okay. But yes, Cerilius gave me tea.
Is this Cerilius someone we trust?
Grian trusted him, so I trusted him.
Well, okay. I can see... Okay. Are you doing okay?
On that, is there anything drawing Arlo's attention, like a feeling? Like, is there does it feel like his body is being dragged to a specific location or something?
No. I think you're looking. It sounds like you're looking for me to sort of define a thing of what Arlo's dealing with right now. It's all you, buddy.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm aware. I just didn't
What's your
know
drip
if
trip,
he's
bud?
like,
You
What's
got
your
it.
trip choice?
yeah.
You got it. Go for it, and I'll
Um,
tell. I will absolutely let you know if like, well, that wouldn't make any sense. But
Right.
it's. You get the gist.
Right. I think he's just taking in all the colors. And he keeps reaching out like he's trying to play with the colors. Have you ever experienced this, Prisha?
Colors? Arlo, I will say, know what you're
Prisha.
seeing.
Prisha, that is the second time you've heard Arlo say that.
The color? Wait.
Arlo
heard
asked
which
that.
thing?
Arlo asked that before. Arlo just asked twice, "Are you experiencing this?"
Mm-hmm. Arlo? Arlo, can you look at me? And she's just gonna like put her hands on his face. Just
Thank
look
you.
at me.
I think when you grab his head, he looks very like trying to focus on you.
Okay. All right. Brandon? Okay. So I don't know how to help you. So we're gonna go back to the
What crazy!
You put the idiot with the
I'm so sorry to break the immersion, but just the idea of someone just grabbing your face, leaning in and being like, listen, I don't know how to fix this. It's so that's the most terrifying thing someone could hear in that moment. Sorry. All right, please continue.
Yep.
I think
So anyway, moving into that, we're gonna lean heavy into that. So Foley just grabs face, goes, listen,
You're alone.
I don't know how to help.
you're by yourself in this.
So we're gonna go back to the apartment and we're gonna get Grian. Okay?
I think Arlo is going to grab Prisha's face. I don't think Grian's at the apartment.
I don't know where Ceruleus is. I think they're fully like forehead to forehead at this point. Like, hands on
Yeah.
cheek,
Standing
fully
in the
forehead to
middle of the
forehead.
street. where
Arlo's
they're-
having a trip. Prisha's just being weird.
Yeah.
Prisha's just Prisha. I love that. Grian, you give me a perception check. Let's leave it to the die.
Okay, this dice is rolling much better. Perception's a dirty 20.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dirty 20. You see Arlo and Prisha far off, just head to head,
Oh no.
just grabbing each other's face.
If you two are gonna make out without me, that's super disappointing.
What's making out? Hi, Gran.
Arlo, you hear Grian, but his presence surprised you.
I think he jumps at this and lets go of Prisha. And if when he turns to look at Grian, is Grian a color?
That's a very good question.
Let's find out.
Yes and no. whatever light, whatever color is emanating from Grian, I imagine some sort of bright sort of yellow. But honestly, Brandon, is completely up to you.
I dig it.
It is flickering and fading in and out more like in a way that no other thing is doing this. Most of the other colors that you see are constant.
I think he walks over, and just like Prisha did, he grabs both sides of Grian's face. You are fading.
Jesus.
Why are you fading?
Jesus, guys.
This is what happens when the right cheek's hanging out, guys.
I think
What the fuck? What is?
I'm gonna grab Arlo's hands like on my face and be like, Arlo, I think you're a little faded.
What does that mean?
There's nothing scarier than that, and then you topped it.
As I
You're
should.
fading.
It's the first time for everything.
Arlo always has to be above and beyond Prisha.
Incredible.
Fuck off.
It's how whatever you're experiencing right now. Are you doing okay?
Everything is beautiful.
And you don't hear any voices?
Do I hear
Or anything?
voices?
You do not hear voice?
Is this
Do I
how
hear the
Alistair
roar?
sees the world?
This is not exactly how Alistair
Hold on.
sees the world.
Do I hear the roar? I meant the imminence, sorry.
I think you... I don't know if we defined this before, but I think there's a possibility that it is either dulled or gone away completely once you've passed the threshold into Zajar. So I think, yeah, we didn't we apologies if we didn't discuss it before, but I think that's the reality. Like it's this weird sort of absence.
Okay. I think he takes a step back from Grian, looks at his hands. It's beautiful. It's too. Can you fix this? And I think you see he's slowly starting to freak out a little bit more.
Arlo, as you look at your hands, I'm going to message you what you see.
Okay.
To answer Arlo, I think that there's a part of me that would normally try, but given what he just went through, I would look at him. I think the only thing that can fix this right now is time. I think it's just gotta make its way out of your system.
Is there a way to speed up that process?
No. But we can do something to help time go by. I don't know if you two... honestly, I was gonna check in with Eshru. She's the forge master that's making some stuff for us. If you two want to come with me, we will walk off Arlo's trip here.
Sure. Yeah. I think Orzai was heading back to the apartment, but yeah, we can go.
Okay. There's also some place close by if you guys wanted to change clothes or anything like that. They can help you. Maybe change your hair. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but if you guys wanted to change anything, you could.
Why, Grian? What's wrong with my clothes? What's wrong with my hair, Grian? She's like another skull adorning her head. I don't know if we like talked about that at length. She does have like a skull on top of her skull. Just what's wrong with my hair, Grian?
Nothing.
Bitch.
I think just maybe after 7 years in the Feywild, there's like a few holes that we didn't need to quite repair, but it's okay.
That's probably true.
They can actually stitch the holes together if you like having the holes.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good to me. Yeah, something maybe a little bit more substantial might be nice. A lot of this stuff is threadbare. Yeah.
I mean, they can also just refresh it for you if you want. You don't have to get something new. Just make it like new.
Okay. Yeah. Can they do that to Arlo's like brain?
That might be too much work, but we can certainly try.
Okay.
Okay. If I remember correctly, it's this way. So, how out of touch is Arlo right now?
I think he's currently looking at his hands, and if y'all start to move towards the location that you were talking of, he he barely agreed to it, and he's just staring at his hands, almost like he's entranced by them. I am all of the colors. And he's like moving them back and forth. I don't know if kaleidoscopes are a thing, but like almost like he's entranced by a kaleidoscope. And his hands are shaking and he's just staring at them.
Why don't you walk with us, and I'll probably just like kind of entwine my arm with Arlo's to kind of help lead him in the direction if he so chooses.
Okay, cool. As you go into the sort of garment area first, which is I'm trying to pull up the old information on it, but I can definitely describe it to you as you guys are kind of walking in. Grian, you're familiar with this. As you see, there is this this entrance to this sort of like that feels kind of like cave-like, very familiar for you. That you see about maybe 10 feet in, that same sort of gray mist that you remember specifically was pretty scary starting out.
Yeah. Okay, I know this looks a little intimidating, but I promise it's just you walk through the mist and they can kind of just do whatever your heart desires. It does cost something, and I don't remember if he remembers what that cost is.
Well,
or like,
does Brandon remember?
I remember, but I don't remember if he knows the association between those things.
Okay. That was your call.
Because it was like a breath, like the space between breaths, and like this, like that.
Well,
kind of
now
thing.
you're just ruining it just to ruin it.
You're right. You're right. Let's go see what they take from you two.
Okay.
But yeah, it doesn't cost. They don't really have money here. Like, it's not a thing. So there's other ways that we pay for stuff, but they'll tell you guys what that is.
That is super ominous. Okay.
And yeah, Pressure and Arlo, you see this white mist that is before you, that it looks very thick. You can't see anything past it in the entrance.
How are y'all seeing this? As you just said, you're seeing this.
This I am seeing. Yeah, and Prisha's gonna walk through. If Grian said it was safe, she's gonna go.
Okay.
As Prisha goes in, before Grian and Arlo does, Grian, are you all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
And then he's just watching the light flicker. Are you sure you're all right?
You notice that as the light is like kind of like flickering in and out for Grian, there's a you are actually having a little bit of trouble seeing the details because of that transitioning light back and forth.
I mean, because we need to stop doing this. I think my magic's on the fritz a little bit. I mean, I'm sure you get what that's like.
Have you displeased the god?
I think I've displeased a lot of people, but
Hold on, wait a minute. Does Arlo grab Grian's face to say this? Super
Yes.
important. Yeah,
Obviously.
great.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I think he's also feeling for emotions if he can't read details. I think he's also feeling to see.
Oh, so you're like literally feeling his
Yeah.
face to sort of get
Yeah.
his emotion? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, give me an insight check.
A 23.
Okay. Yeah, 23 is really good. Green, if you are trying to deceive, you certainly can roll, or you can just say.
No, like I said, I think we need to stop doing this. And I mean,
What's this?
Stop
I don't
doing
even know what
what?
this
hiding
is.
shit from each other, being like, "Yeah, I'm fine," and then we're obviously
Gotcha.
not fine. You say that you're fine, but you're not fine.
Oh wow, if that's the case, boy, do I have something to tell you.
You're gone. You're in the mist. Honestly, actually, notably, Prisha walked about maybe 3 feet into it and gone.
And I don't think you can find the door until you're done. But that's fun. Yeah, no, I mean, like my magic's on the fritz a little bit. Cerulus isn't healing well, so I used it, and I don't know if it was just in his house or on him. But since then, it's been a little, and I will just cast light and have it like do the flicker. Like it's a little wonky.
Does the light match what Arlo's seeing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I assume it's probably just like brighter because it's an actual spell versus
perfectly in
aura.
time.
I think Arlo grabs the hand that Grian casts light in, and he'll just look at him, and he can't tell, like, can't see features, but he'll just, we will both get our magic back. We will fix it. And then he's gonna walk into the mist.
I think the scene rests on Grian. Brad, what is the look on Grian's face right now?
Probably the same face you would have in a reaction of that drunk girl in the bathroom line at the club telling you that you're the best person ever and like I love you, and it's like confusion but also awe but also okay.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to change anything, but I'll step in with the mist. I'll step into the mist with them.
Okay. And you slowly step in. The silvery mist kind of envelops you, almost kind of pulling you in like a welcoming of an old friend. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. We're back. We pull back into a different scene. A gold room, very richly adorned. The walls themselves having this faint green that actually has this perfect sort of shading in on some of the gold kind of inlays that are close towards the wall and the molding. That almost gives like a sense of like this sort of like strange sort of patina, but it's actually a shading from the wall itself. This very this curved bed that has this sort of four-poster covering over it. And a figure that is sitting on the bed. Watching another figure who is sitting just below her on the cushions, just holding this tome in his hands. Adim, it's been a few moments, not entirely sure, I think, how much time exactly has passed since reading this strange, somewhat descriptive in some ways, that is jarring. What is on Adim's mind? Actually, what is on Adim's mind, and what do we, do we see anything from Adim that kind of gives us a hint of that?
You probably see a Dean with a furrowed brow, still touching the tome, and trying to make heads or tails of what is said, even though it's all been explained to him by Zareen. Like, she has sat with him and told him that means this. Oh, that's an old-fashioned word for that, or oh, that to mean this, because it's an old transcript. So even though he gets it, he's not getting. He gets it. I mean, he gets that people think that it describes new moon as far, and he can see why. He's not really one to follow prophecy, so it does freak you out a little bit how well it describes new moon. So he's probably a little bit off his game as far as that goes. But he's, as you described, it's simultaneously very descriptive and very not. Could mean anything. So Adim is trying to wrap his mind around that. He's come to a couple of conclusions he doesn't like, but so I guess that's what's going on in his head. You see a furrowed brow of him, just someone who's not a philosopher, who's not highly educated, trying to make sense of this thing that directly involves him. I guess that's what you're seeing, and probably a sense of calm that Zareen is being patient with him, because she's the opposite. She seems to be very learned and very wise, and he feels a little bit dumb next to her, but he's trying. So that's what the camera's seeing.
So to pull herself sort of back into the scene, I'm going to ask for a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. Demons here. Perception. That would be a 16.
16? Pretty good.
Yeah, a 19 and a 16, so I'll take it. Thank you, Doug.
So I think with a 16, you're somewhat lost in thought, and you don't 100% know how much you missed of Zareen's question
Okay.
to you.
Okay.
Or not a question, actually, it's just a statement.
Okay.
But you do hear the tail end of it as you hear her say, as you hear her talking, and it kind of comes into as you kind of come back, and you were
Okay.
able to hear different interpretations.
And Adim just keeps his hand on the book. Says, "I'm sorry. I missed that. What did you say about interpretations?"
I was saying that they're the second half of that text has much room for different interpretations.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Why is it that? And I put my hand up and it disappears. My hand back and it comes back. Why is that happening? What is going on with that? And like he does it a couple times, but then stops because he doesn't want to break it, like it's a physical object. So
Cool. Our connection to the plane that you are from.
which one?
The material one.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Our connection to that plane is built around an ability to conceal or reveal. The water rising, hiding things beneath it. The water lowering, revealing things anew. There is a very good chance that this part of the prophecy was meant only for your eyes.
When you touched it, it came out. So
She kind of smiles at this. For something this powerful to be able to work for however many ages it's been since it's been written, there are simplicities that may make it easier to define, I assume.
Adim's gaze just became very blank. Like everything she said made no sense.
It is easier to. Sorry, I don't know for sure, but I assume that it is easier to. It is easier to make something be revealed to one that is of that blood than to clarify to a figure that has not existed yet.
So, does this prophecy predate Ashar? And then he pauses. He says, "I'm sorry." The voice, because he's trying to be polite, and there's no acid in his, but he remembered how Anesh reacted when he just said Ashar. So he's trying to be nice.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. It would be safe to assume so.
So not to be vulgar, so I hope you don't take it that way, but if the voice knew about this as he grew into whatever passes for adulthood for his kind, is that why he seems to have so many children? Was he trying to... Is that why? It seems like he has... How many siblings do I have? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was rude. It seems weird.
Truthfully, the history of your father is his time
Our
on
father?
our father. You see her kind of cock her head a little bit at that. Like there's a... It seems like in this moment she doesn't seem to really define their relationship that way.
Does Honoria have things like nunneries and monasteries?
Oh, good question. Yeah. Yeah.
Would it be along the same lines as when they enter that they cut off family ties and they are now part of that? So would that click with Adim that maybe that's what she's feeling?
Gotcha. Yeah, I think so. I think there's a possibility of that. I will say in Honoria,
I know I'm asking. That was a wild, out of the left field question. I'm sorry.
No, I think to be honest with you, I think there's like the idea of any sort of like monk or nunnery sort of like monastery sort of like thing of it is definitely a present thing, but they wouldn't. They are also very family oriented too, so they wouldn't remove themselves from that concept.
Okay, so Adim wouldn't connect to that. So then he allows her to cock her head, but doesn't get it. That's fine.
Yes, his time on the material plane is not very it's not very well documented.
How many children do you know of? I mean, I know you, me, Ianthe, Daphne, and then evidence of one other that we seem to find something of it on the prime material plane, but we didn't see the person. So that's 5, but...
I'm only aware of what I need to be aware of. So you are...
You're dodging the question, but okay.
You and Ianthe are the only family I have met.
Oh. Okay. I just take a glance at her hands. Is she wearing the ring or is it Shar? Or is she wearing the ring or is she not?
She's not.
Okay. All right. You have been so kind and so helpful to me, and I don't know how to thank you. What do you do here when you're doing nothing else? Like, what is there? What does one do in the Drowned Empire? When we're sailing, we play games. When we're in a city, we go to a tavern. What does one do in the Drowned Empire?
We make sure that our responsibility in taking care of the sacred texts are fulfilled, and we spend a good amount of our days in prayer and reverie to...
Okay, that sounds fun. So when The team is trying. He's not trying to be sarcastic. He's like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
I think
I'm
she says like we have 2 meals a day.
Oh, okay. Is that just the group that goes with the books, or is that in general the people who live here in the Drowned Empire? Because it's a large empire. I assume lots of people live here.
No, we usually in the we usually stay with the other priests and priestesses.
Okay. When Anesh was helping me, very well, by the way. Anesh is a very awesome young man. I want to state that out front. I got the impression that he was under the impression that I should not leave these rooms. Was I getting a mistaken impression from him?
Nish. He is
Is he my brother?
no.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Yay.
Though I'm sure, and she kind of like smiles at this, though I'm sure he wishes to be. He was in the decision of finding one that would be able to serve you.
Serve me.
Take care of your needs.
Okay. That concept like is way outside of it Beam's reality. He understands the words. He's met the princess. But you know.
He there was a couple of he was very excited and worked very hard to get to this position. Very very competitive.
What kind of competition? What did he have to do?
Oh, well, there are certain things that each for a situation like this, there are a lot of things that are needed in a servant in understanding.
Can I read what she's trying to not say?
Yeah, I think as you basically just kind of like get a sense of like he fucking wiped the floor with everybody else because he wanted it.
But she's not saying like what.
Yeah, I mean it would be like there was a I mean I'll put it this way, there was a lot of like competitive sort of things that they did that was both like physical, like sports oriented sort of thing of like seeing like if you're able to, like who's the most like who's able to run the fastest, who's like that sort of thing. But then a lot of it is all like there is also an overarching sort of thing of like basically who is destined to get it, not who is not who is like. It's so much more important to the idea of like if you have the will to attain this position, then you're going to get it. Like it's that sort of thing.
Okay.
But it's hidden behind all of these like silly sort of, not silly, but like how important is it to have a servant that can run,
Right. Well, with me and what I do, who knows? Because if I start leaving and he has to chase me, he might have an issue.
All of it is the like sense of like, what if this very specific situation happened?
Right.
What would you do? Like, yeah.
Okay. So okay. Well, that's.
But it's also kind of like, it's also kind of embarrassing to like explain because it sounds so stupid to say out loud.
I said, okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad he wants. If he wants it, that's great. But I'm still curious. Why am I getting the impression I'm not to leave these quarters? Am I allowed to roam? Can I go where I want? Am I under house arrest?
Yes, of course. You can. You can go where you please. I think he was. I imagine he wasn't sure,
Okay.
and therefore assumed what would be best.
Okay, that's good to know. That's much more relaxing. Is the voice? He told me he was he looked uncomfortable with me using the name. Should I be calling our father the voice, the prince? How should I refer to him, and with who? I don't want to put anybody off.
You can refer to Ashar in any way that you see fit, but for the purposes of any new person or public circumstances, the voice Prince Anas.
Okay.
Perfectly fine.
And then one last thing, because I don't want to keep you from your studies. I don't mean to detain you at all. I appreciate your company, though.
You see her. It is no trouble at all, really. And you get this like, oh yeah, her life is fucking boring. Never mind.
Oh, okay. What? How?
I mean, she was like in the idea of the exciting part of the day. She told you that they had meals.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Well, then this might be a fun little thing that I'm about to do. But I say, what is expected of me by people not in Ashar's inner circle? Because when I walk the streets, I am stared at. Which, whatever. I've never experienced that quite that way. It seems like something's expected of me beyond just because it looks like they're looking at me like they think I'm him, but then when they realize I'm not, they still look at me. And given that what you just had me read isn't common knowledge, it seems there must be another reason for that. So what's expected of me? I don't want to put him or you in a bad light because I'm the country bumpkin from the other plane.
Country bumpkin.
It's a term heard when we went on the south of Imea. I don't know if that's uneducated, unfamiliar with customs.
There is.
Who am I here? How should I behave while I'm here? So I can decide if I'm going to.
Your presence here is not well defined to the average citizen. They don't know specifics of this. So I imagine that for those that notice that you look like Ashar, you are simply reading that. It is there may be occasional glances that you're getting that is concern. Maybe in the idea that there is that, and I will do everything I can to make sure that that is not something that comes to light. But maybe you're pretending to be the voice.
I look enough like him that they think I'm imitating him, or I see. Okay.
You do look a lot alike.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I noticed that a while ago, and I'm in my head. I'm thinking long before I met him. When I met Ianthe's mom. So.
there was wine and tea, right?
Yes, there's wine and tea.
And I think it's still there, right?
Oh yeah,
Cool.
I was sipping on the tea.
You see Zareen just like occasionally just kind of stare at the wine bottle.
Oh, so I'm assuming
Let Serene have wine.
I do not want to break her vows, but I do have a plan.
Mhm.
So I said, Zareen, I think I'm gonna. Do you have time this evening before we go? Before we take our rest?
Sorry. Yes.
Awesome. Anesh, are you out there? He's gonna stumble over himself coming in.
Yeah. Full on. Just a opens the door, and kind of like drops to a knee, and then definitely did that on accident, but then tries to make it look like it was on purpose. And just yes.
I think I have need of you this evening. If you wouldn't mind helping me with something.
Of course. Yes,
Great.
I would be very honored.
Anesh, have you met Zareen?
Of course, priestess. It is good to see you again.
And
It is
Zareen
very good. It is very good to see you, Nish.
Awesome. So let me show you what I have in mind. And so I leave the rooms with them in tow.
Cool.
I leave the castle.
Okay. You see Anesh get real nervous as you kind of like cross over, but looking at Zareen, you see Zareen kind of give Anesh like it's okay, sort of not.
And what I do is I wander the city with them.
Okay.
And I make sure any building we go by, I either ask Zareen a question about its history or Anesh a question about how it's used today. So as I'm going through the city, I'm actually using both of them, and I wander as much of the city as I feel like I'm awake for. And I just spend the evening talking to both of them and getting to know this city.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Or insight.
Oh, well,
actually, both. I want both.
Okay. My perception is a 12, and my
Okay.
insight is a 5. Adeem's back, baby. Okay.
Yeah, perception wise, as you're doing this, like you definitely see that there are people that are looking at you. The perception's high enough where you notice there are a couple of like moments of like figures that are in groups that are whispering to each other.
When I do notice that with my perception, I make sure to audibly, as I'm questioning either Zareen or Anesh, bring in the voice and speak about him as if he's not me.
Okay.
So that way, I don't want the. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to, like, I'm here and I'm not him. Not in a bad way. But, like, crush the rumors.
I will say this, Adeem, you start to gather a crowd.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fine. I just keep on pushing through it and wandering the city.
Yeah. Anytime you notice, like, especially like anytime you stop somewhere, it seems like the crowd seems to kind of start to gather more.
Okay.
So like some people seem to drop off if there's something they seriously need to be handling. But yeah, you're a little bit of water genasi Jesus walking through here. Like there's a lot of
I really wasn't expecting that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very uncomfortable. But he continues it.
It gets more uncomfortable as you continue. Like it's.
The things I also want to know is what kind of defenses does this place have? Because we're in the elemental plane of water, which is infinite water.
Right.
So we're floating in like something.
Yes.
Or like we're floating through the elemental plane of water. What prevents other things on the elemental plane of water from attacking this city?
Very similar to Anorian defenses. There are no true like physical sort of fortifications. You're familiar with that with Honoria because there is essentially like a barrier that is around the entire city that gives light when is needed, like gives to to allow like kind of like a day and night sort of like thing because at the bottom of the ocean. But the assumption, it hasn't been tried in your time, but the assumption and the like legend of it is that there's also some sort of defenses that are built around that as well.
Okay. But when in Anoria, in my history, I would go outside the city and wander.
Yeah.
Am I able was I able as a member of Anorian
100%
society to just come and go?
Yeah, 100%. I think you like I said, like it was not proven. It's not if it had to have been enforced, it would have been long enough ago that it would be like it would be a legend. Like it's not for sure like written down anywhere that there is any sort of secret sort of defense system
But if there was,
for something like that.
okay.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have hammered me as a person who lived
Not
there.
at all. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, you just walk through. It's defined as a thing that provides a light source for plants that are on the ocean floor, that are like specifically designed to be able to be grown and consumed. And then it is also there because anyone passing through that is able to breathe a little easier. Basically giving them like instead of the crushing force of the bottom of the ocean, it is a little bit more
reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought you were done. Go ahead.
So all of that is to say that here, the similarity is that you don't see any sort of physical fortifications.
And I'm not really asking like, how do you defend yourself? I'm not doing that.
Okay. I would say you do notice that there are some buildings that are defined as barracks.
Okay.
So I will give you that. And occasionally you notice that there is a couple of these sort of larger sea creatures that seem to kind of zoom by as if on patrol.
Okay. Are most of the people who live here humanoid in shape?
Most, yes. But I'd say it's like a 60-40 split. There's a lot of like sort of straight and I would say like humanoid and varying degrees of humanoid too.
Now, Adim is not pressing this, but Jack is assuming that Zareen is going to run out of steam before Anesh. Just because Anesh is following me around and going to do what I tell him, even though Adim's not pressing that, whereas Zareen is more like, I have to go to sleep now, I have duties.
Yeah, I guess if you're going on that long of a timeline, yeah, probably.
I have two purposes here. One of them is to show Zareen, let's have some fun, and for fun, just wandering the city and telling me about it. I don't want to be like, let's get in a bar fight. That's not what I'm doing with Zareen. But just like, let's just wander and talk and look at the sights and tell me about them and just chat, because it's exciting for her.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, 19. She's ecstatic to be able to do that.
At some point, she wants to go home. She wants to go back to her.
I would say want, no. Need, probably. Like like physical beats emotional at a certain point, or mental at a certain point.
So when that happens, I bid her a fond farewell. I will escort her back closer to the castle or her home to get her there. And I say, I will somehow leave a message or word or see you tomorrow morning before I leave.
Very well.
But tonight I do intend to stay in my room. And that was a very uncomfortable thing to say. So
Thank you.
Thank you. And now it's me and Anesh.
Yeah, you see Zareen kind of walk off, and you see Anesh just. Well, that was fun. I assume that you're wanting to get ready for your sleep. Is there any sort of specific things you need me to collect? And
that was part one, and I start heading towards the outskirts of the city.
Okay. Incredible. Oh, but I don't know. Why? Okay.
So,
Yep.
And now that Zareen is gone, I'm spending the time getting to the outskirts of the city. And Joe, I want to be very clear. I do not want to go deep into the elemental plane of water and lose myself. That's not my goal. I want to travel around the outskirts of the city and see what's on the outside. Like what's on the like away from the castle. Like how do they live? But while I'm doing that, and I don't need you to give me like every last nook and cranny because I realize we're all doing this. But I do just start talking to Anesh about Anesh. I
Okay.
want to get to know Anesh.
You got it.
As we're going, I'm just asking, who are you? What do you like? How'd you grow up? Where are you from? And then I start talking about myself too. Like, here's where I grew up, and this is what I did, and just trying to build a platonic, you two up top, a platonic relationship. Because if he's literally going to be my servant when I'm here, I don't want it to be a yes or no, sir. I want it to be like, here's who I am. Who are you? I don't want to put him in a bad situation. I don't want him to feel like he's putting me in a bad situation. I just want to spend the evening, not like until the wee hours, but I do want to spend a good time just getting to know him and him getting to know me, and around the edge of the city, what is the furthest from the castle? What is that life like? Because that's where I spent my time as a boy in Anoria.
You got it. I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and then go ahead and message me that as we're gonna move to the others.
Can I roll again? Anyway.
The number is not a failure. It's for something else.
Okay, I'll message you. Okay. Damn it.
Beautiful. Meanwhile, Prisha. You see nothing but gray mist around you. You no longer can see your way ahead or behind. Walking further in, it takes about maybe 4 or 5 steps before you feel lost in where the entrance and exit is. The air itself feels a little cold. Not necessarily uncomfortable as much as just that feeling of like any sort of sense of exhaustion based on like a lack of sleep or anything is kind of wiped away. It would be impossible to sort of rest here. You see a figure start to come forward in the smoke. Hood drawn over. Staff holding them up. But the movement is so familiar. As you see the face of dead Mother Yudris appear before you, leaning on her staff, a small smile. She gives you a nod, as if to welcome you.
Is that the form you picked to make me comfortable or to make you comfortable? In primordial, by the way.
Okay. You see a you see a moment where another figure kind of steps up, and you see brown hair tied back into a long braid, thin, athletic sort of build. As you see Eliane, you see her turn away from you and motion to something. Give me a history check.
$11.
Okay. I'll say with an 11, it just seems like it's pulling from your memories.
Prisha will step forward and kind of look in the direction that Eliane is pointing her.
There's nothing there. It's it seems like it's a show of like, I'd say, given the idea of like the movement of her hand kind of as like, I'm wanting to show you something, but the idea of it being nothing there is not withholding, but allowing anything.
Well, Prisha's gonna start talking to the figures that she isn't 100% sure are real or not. Like obviously they're not Eliane and Dead Mother, but she doesn't know if there's really something there, or if she's going a little bit nuts. So, well, Grian said that I could get my clothes fixed up, and so I thought maybe something prettier, just, I don't know, something comfortable and like I'm not lost still. Is that the right thing to ask for? I think that's the right thing to ask for. And she's going to step toward the figure.
As you do, I'd like you to roll me another history check with advantage.
Oof. 10.
Okay. Roll me a... roll me a d4.
3.
Okay. You are able to... So the question that I'm going to ask Prisha is, what has Prisha seen, subconsciously even, like things that didn't necessarily absolutely connect the eye, or connect to like, oh, I like that, but maybe, you know, your mood seemed to brighten after seeing that, like that sort of thing. 3 is starting from the beginning, 3 choices of areas of where you would have seen things. So that would be Massetti, Dares Wharf, the family.
Okay. Oh, you've just unlocked something that I unconsciously had already added to her current. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. So something that she saw at the family, specifically, and would have to be subconscious, is Cavish, and the color that just kind of adorned him. Just he's like a colorful person, more colorful than Prisha's like very nature toned silhouette, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, something just more colorful.
Well, I mean, like I said, the reason why I messaged you guys beforehand, this is you. This isn't me.
Yeah.
So what? Take it from there. What seems to change? I would say, like, honestly, it's something where maybe strangely we see a figure that is probably is Cavish, but you don't see the figure's face. I think because it makes sense that there's a certain sort of like recognizing the person would be possibly a problem. But the general sort of vibe of the figure is present.
So I think, just to clarify, you're asking me to describe what she basically likes about that.
What?
Great.
No. What happens? What does she look like? This is
great.
You handle the magic here.
Can do. So Prisha's clothing. I think mostly what changes is her clothes don't become like brand new or like anything, but they become more usable and like things that fit her better. And the feathers and things that she had incorporated while she was in the Feywild, like the colorful pieces that had gotten added to like her little headdress thing, end up kind of bleeding into like the thread of her clothing, where it's still fairly neutral clothing, but it's got pops of color through the thread. So it looks nicer, and
Like
it
what
looks
colors?
more
Give me specifics.
blues, oranges, purples, yellow. Like we're dealing in sunset colors here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paint me a word picture. What is Prisha looking like?
What does Prisha look like? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
She looks almost like she were dressed by Ianthe. Almost.
Not helpful. Not helpful.
Okay,
I
great.
need a visual. Paint the word picture, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
What color is
I know
her
how to do
shirt?
that.
Like, what is the length? That sort of thing.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah. She comes out with a dark green long sleeve shirt with that like is slightly like off to one shoulder just a little bit, with thread going through it that is more colors of the sky than colors of the ground. So purples, yellows, blues. Her pants become, instead of just like almost scraps of thread just over, or scraps of fabric over her like legs and hooves, it's something a little bit more specifically fitted for movement, while still like covering some of the fur there. And she has ribbons in her hair instead of feathers. So there's like decorative pieces. The bones are all still there. None of those have moved. She still has the headdress. She still has like the pieces of like shards of bones adorning her horns. She's still got bags of bones, but like her bags are of nicer quality now. And she just looks a little bit more put together and almost like a person who grew up in a society.
Beautiful.
Almost. We live in a society.
I love that. The figure, faceless, turns to you, puts a hand on your shoulder, just gives a nod. And then you see the hand, the figure, everything kind of falls and melts away to this little girl. Is smiling up at you. And you see a laugh, but you don't hear it.
I think Prisha starts to like try to mimic what she thinks Alyssa's laugh sounds like through her own voice to try and like finish the picture.
Okay.
Like, she's seeing.
Yeah, cool.
But
You see the figure then respond with what looks to be a louder laugh.
I think that goes on for a minute. Where like
I think,
just gets
Prisha, you're
backwards.
reminded of that moment where you did that kind of like back and forth with Alyssa to try to get like, and you see like that last one, she's like throwing her hands back and like screaming laughter. But the end of that scene in real life was terrifying. That wasn't your intention. Here, it's safe. It's comfortable. It's not having to read anyone else's body language, thoughts, words, but your own. And you see the last figure turn into Ianthe. As you see Ianthe just roll her eyes and then kind of beckon you forward. And kind of turns and walks off.
Prisha follows like a stereotypical little puppy.
Great. Beautiful. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
9.
Cool. You run headlong into a wall that you didn't know was there.
Mm-hmm.
As the figure didn't want you to literally follow them. And I just love that's so Prisha. Yeah. Great. We'll pause you there. You rub your nose, yeah. Arlo. Roll me a religion check.
Okay. A 16.
16. As you walk through this mist, you see that there is there's a strange sense of comfort in the actual mist itself, because Shadowfell has a lot of that. It is usually darker and a little more ominous looking to the average person, but with a 16, you start to see shadows form in your peripheral vision. But they all seem to kind of move into view and then move back, as if they're trying to break through this barrier. And they can't. I'm going to give Arlo, or Caden, however you want to look at it, the choice on whether or not to let these figures in. If not, you still get what you want. It is just with some difficulty. Also, Prisha, roll me a d10. Arlo, what do you choose?
Oh, sorry. Do they look familiar at all? Like the silhouettes?
No, they're just shadows. They're formless almost.
Right. I think he would. I think he'd let them in.
Okay. We see that same sort of like darkened figure sort of moves through, and then this time we see reaching very close to your head is a hand. Pale, long, slender fingers. As you feel the presence of this feminine form run their fingers through your hair, like your mother used to do.
He's gonna reach his hand up to try to meet her hand.
Passes right through.
I think it just rests on his hair. Mama.
You see figure that was having the hand kind of extending out sort of moves further in. And Arlo, I'd like you to describe what your mother looks like.
Okay. So we see a slender Shadowcry woman step forward, and she has a buzz cut head. She's very slender and wears long black robes that cover almost every inch of skin, with sharp shoulders. What do you want to call them? Epaulettes. Very formal and conservative in a way, but very beautiful. She's pale and beautiful and looks almost regal and elegant, but not too rich and fancy. And I think as soon as she steps out, I think Arlo instantly goes to see if he can hug her.
It passes through.
As his arms pass through, he'll land on just hugging himself.
Another figure puts their hands on either side of your shoulders, and you can tell, but you see that you can tell that it's a different figure because of the shape of the hands. A little bit more masculine, a little bit more forceful. As you see, you don't feel it necessarily, but you see there's like two sort of like pats on your left arm, as if like kind of trying to greet you, but also probably like forcefully trying to direct you some way, as I imagine that this figure would do every once in a while. You recognize these hands to be Galax's.
He knows that it's going to happen, but he wants to go to try to touch his hand.
I think at this point there's a moment of disappointment here, as you feel these figures move away. And the figure that stands before you is not one that is necessarily a welcomed sort of piece of your past. I mean, it's I guess they're a friend. You see them stand before you, arms sort of crossed, looking at you sort of almost knowingly against their extended sort of snout and short ears, presenting the black fur along with the black sort of uniform that's underneath that shows the various sort of bits of armor. It's a strange moment of deference as you see Maya.
I think he breathes in. I know you're not really there. Hello, is anyone actually here?
No response. Kind of gives you a sort of like a nod to, almost as if to like walk with me.
He'll stay hugging himself and walk with her.
As you do, the figures that you see that hand you any sort of new pieces of clothing that Arlo would take up are figures of this party. And no one of your past is marked here. Arlo, what did they hand you?
Oh, Lord. So I question, is it just clothing or can he change anything?
Anything visually.
Okay. I think she probably wouldn't do this, but I think Anthe touches his hair and kind of messes it up a little bit, and as she does, it changes forms to a length just below his elven ears, just long enough to where he can pull it up into a half up, half down style. And his bangs grow to where they're like straight across above his eyebrows that like curtain into like kind of curtain to the sides a little bit. And then I think that usually he has the light blue stripe on the left side of his hair. I believe it's still there, but it's just a small portion of one of the part of the bang and braided into the portion that's tied up. I think Adim goes for a handshake, and as he shakes Adim's hand, the colors that Arlo was seeing before coming into this space start at his fingertips and kind of tattoo up to just where his bicep would start, as if almost mirroring Adim's tattoos, but not a pasted copy of them. I think Prisha.
What are the looks of the tattoos instead?
I like the imagery of these beautiful colors he was seeing, kind of in a lightning design all around his arm, up just up his left arm.
Okay.
And meet the Matron of Ravens holy symbol that he's been wearing on his bicep.
Okay.
Speaking of, I believe the band of his matron symbol, also the braided blue band changes into these colorful like braids. I think Titian hands him this top that is sleeveless, but it's a long tunic with like slits down both sides at his thighs, and it's this gray color that kind of matches his sleeveless vest or tunic, but a little bit more robish. And then the hems of the tunic, the trimming, it has the same lightning, beautiful colored lightning all throughout the trimming on the edges of the tunic. And then Prisha, I think, hands him a skull with two bones, and he turns around and she kind of like a hair, what's it called, where you put a pin through your hair, but she puts the skull on the part that is in the bun with the two bones crossing like an X. That's what's holding his hair up. And then for himself, his own style, I think he's wearing these black leather pants that are form-fitting with these like muddy chocolatey brown like laced up thigh-high boots. Yeah.
Cool. Please take a point of inspiration for that. I love that. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Okay. A D10. A 1.
Cool. As you see the last figure appearing before you, and smiling warmly, Ceruleus hands you a cup. While that's happening, Prisha, you as your nose hits the wall, your physical reaction kind of like gets this sort of sense of like, okay, I'm at the edge of something. What do you do here?
All right, if Prisha's at the edge of something, she's gonna take her hands, she's gonna touch the edge of it, start doing this move to try to find the exits.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. As you do that, Prisha, you put your hands to the wall. You feel this sort of sense of whatever heat or body temperature that is defining you. You feel it tugged from the palm of your hand out into the wall and through it. And it takes a few moments to come back.
My warmth left my hand?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where did you need to go so badly?
Pause you there. That's good. That's great. Take a point of inspiration for that. I love that. Arlo, Ceruleus is handing the cup to you.
He'll be very hesitant about taking this cup.
He's holding a very trusting look to you.
Mm-hmm. He'll hesitantly take it.
Okay, you take it.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna look at him for a moment, and then close his eyes and take a drink the entire thing in one go.
As you go to take a drink of the cup, having this moment of like whatever's inside it is going to come in, your body naturally kind of takes this sort of like inhale in. And as that happens, you feel it sort of come out of you, go into the cup, as Ceruleus extends a hand asking for the cup back.
I think as that happens, he opens his eyes, and since Grian didn't hand him anything, I think Grian's hands slowly wipe away from Arlo's eyes, and his eyes are now a golden color.
Cool.
And he will hand the cup over.
You see a nod, and you see Ceruleus disappear. Green. You, I have exactly the right person to start this off. You see a figure that is coming into view, arms crossed, eyebrows raised, in a way that you would feel welcome because you know who this is, but giving a sense of, really? Back again? As you see Ida.
Yeah. I think I just nod. And I think I'm gonna take out our little anywhere key, and I'm gonna hold it, but in a way that just shows very tight, like I'm scared of losing it or scared of something happening to it. And even like kind of wrap like the chain around my hand a couple times, just to show that like I need that security.
You see her face soften slightly. She nods in understanding. She seems to think for a moment. And then a smile kind of comes across her lips as you see her form start to change into something that I would say at first is rather frightening. She gets taller, lankier. Excuse me. Her form seems to straighten and become sort of like shinier. Her neck seems to kind of extend up alien high. As you see, there is this strange sort of gold visage that kind of comes across her face and extends down to a chin that does not seem to have a mouth. And then you see every bit of this creature turn into gold. As you see one of the shopkeepers in the city of Ur. You see a long, extended hand come out to touch the key. And I think, Reen, it would make sense for you to be like, I'm not even, no.
Mm-hmm.
And you see instead that hand kind of shifts over to this. And seems to sort of extend further, but with permission to just touch it, not have it.
And I allow that.
Take the reins from here. What happens to Green?
Yeah. So I think as the hand meets the chain, it kind of like melts and forms itself into sort of like a fingerless glove. So I was looking for that kind of entwines itself into the leather wrapping that makes up his bracer and gauntlet to begin with. And then the key, the shopkeeper pulls its hand away, the key in itself is whole, but embedded into the metal that makes up the back of the glove that extends out into each like knuckle. So it's this little like metal hand, not metal hand, but metal backed fingerless glove.
Beautiful.
And
anything else?
No, I think he's currently satisfied with the gifts from the last time. And if you'll allow me.
Yeah.
I feel like it's fitting. I'm going to go ahead and take my violin out. Because it's
Cool.
how I paid last time.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and start playing a song.
Roll me a d10 for a slightly different reason, not for this list, for something else.
Again. No, I'm just kidding. It's a 5.
Beautiful. This tune that you're able to play maybe a little bit better now. Point where the tension, the high point of the tune is just about to rise up. You go to play that note, and it's, no more than like maybe a quarter note long. But it's as you're going to play it out, you notice like no sound comes out there. And as you come back up, you hear, okay, the sound's coming back in. As you finish the tune, the large, tall, golden figure extends their hand, and as if from molten gold, a violin kind of appears in it. As they hold it, play that note that's missing. He bows to you.
And I bow back, bow out, and come back up.
Okay. Grian, you have left this place before. I'm going to say that you're able to find your way out. I'm going to also give you the ability to grab one of your party.
I'm gonna find Arlo again because I still don't know how off kilter he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll grab him by the hand and walk him out.
Okay. Prisha, roll me a d20.
Eight.
Cool.
We wait 8 minutes.
Prisha, there's a moment as you... do you go left or right?
Left.
Cool. You go left. And
To the left, to the left.
as you go on, there is a moment where you feel like, am I going to be doing this forever? As you feel
Whatever.
this, like,
I already did this for 7 years. It's fine.
yeah. You have
At least now I'm cute.
inhuman level of patience. But as you come across, there is a moment where you're like, I think they closed this on me, and that's when you feel the end. And not only do you feel the end, but I'll say, Prisha, you notice on the ground near you is to the left of you, to the left of the exit, is a small little like finger bone that must have fallen out of your bag when your nose smashed into the wall. You with an 8, you went the wrong way, and you went all the way around.
Hey, homie, why would you do this to me?
I feel like it's a Leonin thing.
It was a 50-50 thing.
You know what? I also feel like it's a Leonin thing.
French or otherwise.
But with that, you all are able to walk out. Okay, you're frozen in a crazy face. In your new vestments and appearance.
You guys look amazing, and I know Prisha's speechless. Arlo, you look great.
I'm gonna look down at my clothing. Do I still see color everywhere?
It's fading.
Thank you, Grian. I'm gonna look Grian over. Has anything changed?
Nope,
Yeah,
just
Arlo
one.
noticed.
Gauntlet.
Your gauntlet looks really good.
Thanks. Okay, are you back? No, okay.
Barely.
I mean, if you guys want, we can head to Eshru now. The Forge Master.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just check in there. And Kay missed it,
Just
but
looking at her clothes.
I said that your outfit looks amazing. It looks great.
Thank you.
I like it. I like the color.
Yeah, me too. It suits you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Eshru's this way. We'll go on in. Or go on over.
Pause you guys there. Adim, the outskirts of the drowned empire. There is, I think, some source of obviously curiosity that is overcoming everything else, but a little bit of tension. I don't think it's fear, but more of the idea of just maybe a point of disappointment, a further sort of feeling of not relating to the culture of this area. But you are pleasantly surprised as you come to the outskirts and you see there are figures here that you have never seen before, that are all gathered in this sort of strange foray of buildings and non-buildings. There is this very odd sort of collection of heavily glyphed rocks that are in this sort of circle that is pushing forward these like a geyser of like bubbles that is extending out and pushing like out over this whole area. But there are multiple figures that are sitting around it, just legitimately just sharing drinks as if it's some sort of like bonfire pit.
Okay.
And you see like shark folk and figures that are extended from the like imagination of what your people could look like.
Okay.
And it is enticing and exciting.
Yeah. Does it seem to be less ostentatious than the castle?
100%.
Excellent.
Not only that, you get much less looks.
Good. If Anesh is watching Adim, he sees Adim just relax.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, this is what I'm like. He doesn't say it out loud, but it's like, this is what I'm used to. As far as like the level of just interaction. And I just, does Anesh even know anything about this part of the outskirts? Is he completely like, what the hell, where are we?
So here's a fun little thing. I'd like you to give me an insight check.
Okay. Gotta get to my character where he is. A massive +0 for a 4.
Cool. Awesome. You in like the idea of like wanting to pursue closer to this, Anesh is dressed a little bit more like palace appropriate
Okay.
than you, because I imagine you didn't put on the garments of like the
I did not. I'm
Yeah.
wearing what I mean, I'm looking. I'm dressed as I was outfitted by the people of Zajar. So I'm looking a combination of Middle Eastern sailorish, but not highborn, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I don't think Zajar. Oh, sorry. You mean with the spirits and everything that you were? Yes, got it.
When I went in, I imagined like a more of a what I imagined from the reading I had done. This is what a Middle Eastern genie thing might look like, but then combine that with my life as a sailor, which is probably
Perfect.
completely off. But that's how I'm dressed.
Yeah, it's you actually. I would say it's closer to being more of a style choice of the
Yeah.
culture as opposed to feeling completely outside of it.
Right. Yeah. It
so
wasn't meant
it's
to be wealthy or poor or making fun of. It's just like this is what I read about. I haven't been there yet because I went
Yeah.
there before I came to the Drowned Kingdom or Drowned Empire. So yeah, it's a style choice.
Yeah. You're like the like person that is wearing like relatively sort of like common clothes, but you have like a chain wallet and like a spiked bracelet. Like there's like little things of like, oh, that's interesting. Like, but that's it.
Yeah.
The equivalent of that, obviously.
Yeah.
Anesh looks from your viewpoint, Anesh looks terrified to be here.
So can I retcon something? Because not realizing that as we were going around places and I was swimming away from him when he was like trying to stop me, I want to stop by some place and get him a different set of clothes and shove his clothes, his regular
Okay.
clothes. So
Well, I would say
he's terrified, but I want him to look like he's not from the palace.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he's terrified before you go in to like change his clothes, and then you do that, and it doesn't get any better.
That's fine.
But he's definitely more conspicuous. I'm gonna roll to see. That's another fucking nat 20. This is the third dice I'm putting up on the desk. That's crazy.
Wow. Tonight really said, Joe, get all these nat 20s out now.
I think it's a thing of like of just the dice saying, Joe, the idea you have, go for it. So that's what we're doing. So you see, I'm gonna say you see this like sort of very intimidating sort of like heavily sort of scarred on the like shoulders and the like dorsal fin that's on the on his back. This figure that does have a neck is like humanoid in nature, but has this extremely sort of cone-like shark head that has eyes on the front, so not in like a weird way, but like in a way like it's enough that he probably looks a little bit more humanoid than shark, but clearly like shark defined. And you see he's across. We'll kind of cut into the scene as this like we'll call it a bubble pit, as this bubble pit is around, and you see him kind of like do one of these sort of looks in your general direction, Adim.
Okay. Adim is not looking for a bar fight tonight. He just wants to see things. So Adim sees that look, but in the scope of his wanderings underwater, he has seen that look from other animals before.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, yeah, you're checking me out, and I'm gonna move about my business. And if you come near me, that might be different. But like, just like he's not being threatening back. He's like, I don't care.
Yep.
Like, you are not a threat to me. I'm putting off. I'm not threatened by you. I am, however, as I'm just talking with Anesh, putting Anesh so that I am between Shark Boy and Anesh. So if he does come towards me, he hits me first.
Okay, cool. So
I'm going to do it with my. I don't want to roll a spirited eye, but I will if I want to. But with my, you know, my ability to
Yeah,
shift
you're able
something.
to keep
Doing it
yourself
very
like you're
naturally,
trained
like-
in this. Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, what's over there? And you know, just like as we're moving. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a perception check on Anesh. Okay, great. Cool. So you notice this, but it's not gonna keep you from necessarily having a good time. So you see, you know, Honoria had a ton of like sort of like taverns that are kind of around this, and even though Adim didn't normally sort of imbibe or anything, there would have been like
He was way too young, but he probably snuck in the back to watch.
yeah. So I think there's a moment of feeling comfortable here because of that, and you can like you could get a drink, you like, you know, whatever, but yeah, I mean, whatever you feel like sort of comfortable in. This is, I mean, this area is loud and obnoxious and full of life.
Yeah, Adim is he's just going by and just absorbing, just not too long even. He doesn't even want to drink because he senses how uncomfortable Anesh is, and that wasn't his goal. His goal was just to see what the city was like. So he sees Anesh is uncomfortable, Shark Boy, whatever. Like, I'm not concerned. I'm like, Adim right at this point is truly not concerned.
Yeah.
And so gets a feel for it, knows it's here, and then literally just moves on. He's not trying to go get a drink. He's not trying to do anything. He's like, okay, I know this is here now. And then is probably like heading back towards, probably circling back into the palace again around the city. But like, okay, I know this kind of place exists in the Town Empire. It's not just strictly wealth. Nice to know if I ever come back. Awesome. Like he was literally trying to give Zareen a good time and get a lay of the land. Those were his two goals for the evening. So.
This is so dumb. Okay, sorry, I don't want to give it away. You hear this in Primordial. In that same sort of like thing of like, it's a slightly different dialect, so it kind of takes you sort of a second to be able to kind of get the idea of what he's saying. You just hear this big, heavy, hey, behind you.
Right behind me?
So maybe like 20 feet.
Okay, so he's not within my my blind sight. Do I sense it's towards me?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. $13?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I mean, I'm being addressed. I don't want to be rude. So Adim turns around, but as he turns around, he makes sure that Anesh is between me and whoever said hey.
Okay. Oh, I already rolled. Jesus. Okay.
And Adim turns around and says, "Hi."
We should go. We should go to go back to the palace now. Let's head back. Aye. You.
I didn't understand that, Joe. Was that
You too good. You too good for us now, Anesh. And you see Anesh. If a blue person could go red. Purple. Yeah, I like it. Goes full purple. He's gonna still play into the part where he's just go, no, okay, let's go back. It would be safer to go back to the. No, sorry, no, don't know. You see this shark guy kind of like continue towards both of you.
I will. Have I seen people interact through my interactions of the city? Like,
yeah.
Have I seen them? Like, do they shake hands? How do they greet each other?
In the palace, it's a lot of bowing.
Okay, but out here, because I've been wandering the city for a while. What have I seen out, not in the palace?
I'm gonna say because we've said before of this weird sort of and it was with Carr, just carrying over from another campaign. Weirdly, the hand. No.
Oh.
What I'm saying is, weirdly, the handshake is universal.
Okay, so I will kind of glide. But are we swimming or walking? I'm not sure about the mode of transportation.
Yeah.
Swim walk. Okay, I will glide between them and extend my hand and said, "Hi, I'm Adim."
You're the new one.
Yeah, I haven't been here long. My hand is still holding out there.
Not Not shaken.
Okay, that's fine. I said, yeah, he's I think Anesh is leaving because of me, but I'm sure that he would like to spend time with you another point, but he has to get me home.
Oh. He spent plenty of time with me.
Then I'm sure
and
he
you
will
see-
again.
You see Anesh just give a big sort of sigh.
Uh-huh.
Walter, get the fuck away from me.
Walter. Sorry, Walter. Sorry.
We had our time. It was great. I'm on to other things now. Okay?
Does this seem like a relationship type thing?
It seems like you also hear Anesh's accent gone.
Gone.
Yeah.
Nice.
You see, I'll say just for the simplicity of it, you just see and you see Walter just kind of like storm off and just give you like a full fuck you look, Adim, as he's just clearly misinterpreting the situation.
Adim.
Yeah, I imagine Adim slowly turning back and Anesh just looking at the ground.
So Adim will walk over to Anesh and say, "Let's go," and just say, as he, like, it doesn't bother him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see a look of some sort of surprise with Anesh and just kind of follows along. Doesn't say anything.
Yeah, and I'll just say, I grew up around places like this and people like that, and it seems like a really nice place. I hope that whatever you left, you didn't do that just because I was coming.
No, I was.
Adim kind of smirks at the accent.
Yeah. No. I wanted a better life.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if a better life is going to come from being a servant to a royal's son, but I will tell you that I'm not that bad of a person. I don't plan on being mean to you, so if it helps.
I just needed some sort of order, you know?
Well, and I take out one of my daggers and I hand it to him. It's one of my gold daggers.
You'd like me to store this somewhere?
No, tomorrow morning when I get up, I need someone to spar with. And I kind of grin at him.
You see this big smile come across his face.
Give you some order in the morning.
We're going to have to go very far outside the palace for this.
Why? Am I not the voice's son?
Do you want it to be a real fight, or do you
Oh
want
no,
me to...
we're practicing. Maybe you can
Right.
teach me things.
Do you want an actual challenge?
Yeah. Dave's like, he takes out the trident, he's walking, and let's go.
Oh, right now? Okay. I think he's trying to say, like, for me to be able to...
Well, no, he means, like, let's
Yeah.
go tomorrow morning. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
let's do this. Like, if we can do it, say, like, he's saying, like, he's hoping, because this is an elemental plane of water. So
Yeah.
he was like, if this is sparring, and we're both going to walk away good, then let's go. Bring it.
Yeah, you get the sense that, like, he's like... I'll just tell you, this isn't like the idea of, like, he's created a persona inside the palace that is very different from outside.
Yeah, I thought so, and I
which
wanna
includes
I want to get
his
to know that.
ability to probably use a weapon.
Okay, then let's. How early do I? Well, how about this, Anesh? Could you please wake me up at a good time to have a sparring match, so we have the time to get where we need to go? Can you give me a wake-up call?
You see this, you see this look of, like, just, and you, like, I think you're, like, you just passed the palace gates at this moment as you see
Okay.
this, like, look kind of, like, just fall into place in this perfect sort of disguise of, oh, yes, that would be, I would be more than happy to serve.
Excellent.
Kind of gives you a wink.
Good. Nice. I want to make friends with this guy. Is he what during our conversation? What is his species? I think is the new term.
He's very similar to you.
He's
So
genasi?
his, yeah.
Okay.
So he looks to be some sort of genasi, yeah.
Okay. So
I believe I just described him as blue was, like, the big difference. Yeah.
But so is Ianthe and Daphne.
Right.
So like,
Right.
it's, who knows what that means? I don't know what that means. I think he would survive on the prime material plane.
Yeah.
Perfect. So okay. I mean, we can stop this whenever you want, but I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Just three nat 20s. Like, this is a crazy thought. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, this word great. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. This is what happened.
So I mean, I spent the evening with Zareen and Anesh. I saw what I wanted to see. I was ready to go. I was ready to fight the shark boy. I'm like,
Yeah.
if he raised a hand, I'm like, let's dance. Like, you might beat me, but I'm not a slouch, so let's go. And then I will. Now that I know that, when he had the dagger and we were walking back and he was looking at that, what level is he?
I'll message you.
Okay, thank you. I'm like, hey, I can do this. I'm talking to him for more than a minute. What's he got? So I'll sleep in the rooms, but I probably don't. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I put my I'll sleep on the bed.
Okay.
Because I don't. Adim is at the point now of he's uncomfortable there, but now he feels he's made a friend. And he knows Zareen a little bit better too, and he doesn't want to insult anyone who puts so much work into this room. So he'll sleep on the bed, but he's using his bedroll on the bed.
I love it.
So he'll lay his bedroll down and sleep on the bed. So that way, when he gets up and puts his bedroll away, the bed will look like it's been used, and that will. So I'm gonna meet the two. I'll merge the two. Like, I want to be comfortable, but and. As we're walking, since could I have picked up a pebble from the rock pit, the bubble pit?
The bubble pit, yes.
That's the first pebble I put in my new pouch that I'm hoping that Anesh gave to me.
Not yet.
Okay, well then
you can hold on to it. Yeah.
I'll hold on to it and put it on the table near one of the bedstands. The nightstand near me. And I was just like, okay, I will. That's my first one, my first new one. Cool. That after I gave the others to Ashar. I will tell you, Joe. I'm gonna send you something. I think. Maybe. It is. I spend the evening writing a letter to Ashar because I don't think he'll see me again.
Okay.
I have already written it. I'm going to copy and put it into a message to you, so that you have it. And if I see Ashar again, I'll hand it to him. If I don't, I'm going to give it to one of Ashar's servants and express that it's very important this is delivered directly to him.
Okay, you got it.
I'll find it and then I'll send it to you once I find it. It's buried somewhere in my life.
We see. I think what we see in the scene is this. This version of Adim sitting once again on the bed, but with this bedroll sort of underneath. And the camera kind of focuses in on this. There's a lot of, like, sort of pillows that have these, like, very sort of ornate sort of designs around them. But as Adim is writing this letter,
Mhm.
the camera sort of kind of focuses in past his shoulder on a very sort of specifically specific pattern with a lot of like triangular sort of shapes, that triangles and diamonds that seem to kind of extend out and almost look like they're breaking apart as it extends out further. And we see from that scene the gold melts into this white and blue crystalline pattern. As Grian, Prisha, and Arlo, you walk in to this room and see in the very center this extended sort of crystal out that kind of extends out like a stalagmite. You see opposite of it is a stalactite that kind of comes down to it. This singular black orb of flame. And this figure, hand stretched out to it, figure that is made almost entirely of this heavily prismatic glass. It doesn't turn to look at you all, but you hear it say, "Welcome back, friends." And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.